That's so sweet. Oh, my. All right.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mia Ely. She is a lifelong learner currently studying at Regent University and previously attending Virginia Union University, where she earned several academic scholarships and served as the president of the Baptist Student Union. Mia's passion for education, youth, and ministry has led to numerous leadership roles with the Virginia Zoological Society, Richmond Preparatory Christian Academy, and administrative and executive positions with ministry in Maryland, Virginia, and North Carolina. She has mentored through the Big Brother and Big Sister program, tutored at several schools, and served on the board of directors for the Open Doors Learning Center. As a managing partner at Daily Drum Media Group, Media was host and editor of the Truth and Sojourn podcast, addressing social and economic disparities within the African American community. She now leads the Masters Touch Design Studios, helping organizations with branding and marketing. She is a legacy life member of the National Council of Negro Women Incorporated and serves as the president of the National Council of Negro Women, Greenville-Pitt County area section. Under her leadership, they have secured and raised money, much money, to support the mission to lead, educate, and advocate for women of African American descent. Mia, we welcome you to the stage. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much, Ms. Lynn. I appreciate the warm welcome.
We, so now listen, I don't want to take up your time. We welcome you, and I'm going to move out of the way because we are looking forward to all that you're going to share. So remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name, as Ms. Lynn shared, is Mia Ely, and I am the founder and owner of the Master's Touch Graphic Arts and Design Studios. And we are a thriving marketing firm dedicated to empowering businesses through innovative and strategic marketing solutions. As a female and African-American business owner, I have experienced firsthand the unique challenges that come with navigating the business landscape. And I am passionate about using my expertise to help other Black business owners and entrepreneurs succeed. But before I share some nuggets with you all on today, I want to first just pause and applaud the Black Business Olympics and Dr. Eric Kelly and his team for supporting Black business owners and Black entrepreneurs and students who are emerging entrepreneurs for your continued work in diminishing educational and economic disparities within the Black community. To this incredible network and platform, I say to you all, continue to break barriers, continue to create opportunities, and build a future where Black businesses thrive and flourish. I thank you for this opportunity, and I salute you on today. At the Master's Touch Studios, we envision a future where every business, regardless of size or background, has the opportunity to thrive and succeed through innovative, inclusive, and impactful marketing strategies. At the Master's Touch Studios, we aspire to be a leading force in the marketing industry, renowned for our creativity, cultural competence, and commitment to empowering underrepresented businesses. Again, it is truly an honor to present before you today on this first day of this incredible conference focused on Black business empowerment and education. And right now, I want to speak to my fellow business owners and aspiring entrepreneurs, and even those of us who are not in business or we're not business owners. I hope and pray that we can grab something and take something away as I share today from the perspective of igniting your potential, pathways to business excellence and innovation. The nuggets that I share with you today are more than just words, but it is a call to action. And I hope that you'll grab something today because it's an invitation to each of us as business owners and as a Black community to look within, recognize our inherent potential, and take bold steps towards creating a future marked by excellence and improvement as Black business owners. My business journey has been met with specific obstacles within the marketing industry as a Black business owner and entrepreneur, and as a woman. As a culture, we know that we're no strangers to challenges. We know what it means to start from the ground up and to face obstacles that others may not even see, and to persist when the odds are stacked against us. But today, I want to remind you of something powerful, and that's within each challenge lies an opportunity, and within each of us lies a fire waiting to be ignited. From a small business perspective, in today's fast-paced and ever-changing market, small businesses often struggle with gaining visibility, connecting with target audiences, and competing against larger, more established companies. This challenge is particularly acute for minority-owned businesses, which as a Black business owner, we may face additional barriers such as limited access to capital, networking opportunities, and resources. And that is why we're grateful for opportunities like the Black Business Expo and Black Business Olympics, because these obstacles can make it difficult for our businesses to thrive and reach their full potential. Through the Masters Touch Studios, we address these particular problems by providing tailored marketing solutions that help organizations build their brand, increase their online presence, and engage with their customers more effectively. And our services include digital marketing, social media management, content creation, branding, and market research, all designed to meet the specific needs of our clients. As an African-American business owner, I am particularly committed to supporting minority-owned businesses because I understand the additional hurdles we face and the importance of community and collaboration. And that is why the Masters Touch Studios strives to create a supportive and inclusive environment where minority-owned businesses can thrive. We provide mentorship, training, resources, and networking opportunities as well to help our clients overcome barriers and achieve their business goals. One thing that I like to highlight is that prior to the pandemic, when I took my side hustle as a graphic artist and made it my main hustle in 2019, I say that God put me in a position to be able to help other businesses thrive when the pandemic hit. For example, a client of mine who had a physical meeting space was no longer able to house conferences, workshops, seminars, training exercises in the physical space. My firm was in position to help them turn their physical space into a virtual space. And as a domino effect, because I was in position to help them thrive, they were in position to help other businesses keep their doors open and not have to lay off employees. Some other unique challenges and issues that I and some of my clientele have encountered as Black business owners are access to capital and funding. Many Black business owners face difficulties in securing loans and investment funding, which can limit the ability to grow and expand their firms. Representation and visibility. There has been a lack of representation in mainstream marketing channels. We've gotten a little better over the past couple of years, but there's still room to grow. And this is making it harder for Black-owned firms, such as myself, to gain visibility and recognition in a competitive market. And I just want to pause and say to all of my content creators, there is definitely a need for more representation of Blacks in different social settings, especially when we're talking about creating commercials and still graphics for marketing campaigns. So if your target audience is the Black community, our content needs to reflect that. So there's definitely a market for that. If I can encourage my content creators out there to tap into that, if I don't beat you to it first. And then also networking and mentorship opportunities are challenging. One might find themselves with limited access to professional networks and mentorship, which can hinder the growth of their business. And we know that networking is crucial for gaining new clients, partnerships, and industry insights. So we are absolutely grateful to Dr. Kelly and the Black Business Olympics for opportunities like this week. Some other challenges are biasness and discrimination. As Black business owners, we encounter implicit and explicit biases that affect our ability to secure contracts and clients, leading to fewer business opportunities, and even matters of market perception and trust. And overcoming preconceived notions or stereotypes that potential clients may have about Black-owned businesses can be challenging. So, for a Black business owner, establishing trust with other race groups and credibility in our industries requires extra effort. As a people, we must learn to leverage our unique strengths and collaborate with other minority-owned businesses to help mitigate some of these challenges. And our mission at the Master's Touch is not only to create captivating marketing campaigns, but to empower businesses, especially minority-owned businesses, with the tools and strategies they need to succeed in their industry and in today's competitive market. I have found that by addressing the specific challenges they face, we aim to create a more equitable business landscape where entrepreneurs and small business owners have the opportunity to flourish. And so I've shared a little bit with you today about some of our challenges as Black business owners. So the question is, what are our solutions? I'm so glad that you asked on today. And before I leave you, I just want to share 7 pathways that we as Black business owner and entrepreneurs can ignite our potential and navigate the path of business excellence and innovation. So pathway number 1, embrace your unique perspective. Our experiences, our unique experiences and perspectives as Black entrepreneurs are not just our reality, they are actually our superpowers. The ability to see opportunities where others see barriers, to create solutions. Y'all know we are creative. We are a creative people. Our solutions are rooted in our rich heritage and to serve our communities with products and services that truly resonate. These are our strengths. So I encourage you to embrace your story and remember that no carbon copies are allowed, and to be uniquely and authentically you, because your story, your perspective is the foundation upon which you build your brand, your business, and your legacy. Share what your Black excellence produces. That's your superpower. We are a creative culture, so allow your business to be synonymous with creative excellence, known for producing and making an impact. It's innate in you, so you just have to let it come out. Pathway number 2, invest in continuous learning. Education is a lifelong journey. The world of business is constantly evolving, and so must we. We must evolve with the times. Don't forget our history. We don't forget our history. Don't forget your foundation, but build upon your foundation and seek out new knowledge. Stay curious and be willing to adapt. Whether it's through formal education, mentorship, or self-study, investing in your growth is crucial. The more you learn, the more tools you have at your fingertips to ignite your potential and drive your business forward is key. And even as a result, you yourself might even become an educational resource hub, becoming a trusted education resource within your industry, offering workshops, webinars, and training programs that empower other businesses to understand and leverage business strategies effectively for themselves. Pathway number 3, foster innovation. Innovation is the heartbeat of business excellence. It's not just about creating something new, but it's about thinking differently and challenging the status quo and being willing to take risks. We know as entrepreneurs, it's a risk. Sometimes we're risking it all because we have nothing to lose, right? And so encourage a culture of innovation within your business, empower your team, if you have a team that you're working with, to bring fresh ideas to the table and be open to exploring new ways of doing things. And also remember that no idea is a bad idea. It just might not be the idea for the hour. Remember that innovation can come from anywhere and anyone, and oftentimes the most revolutionary ideas come from those who dare to dream big. As an innovative thought leader, you can pioneer ideas and lead in your industry with cutting-edge solutions that deliver measurable results. Being committed to continuous learning and adapting will keep you and your business at the forefront of innovation. Pathway 4, build strong networks. And that's one of the fruits that we're plucking from this week, right? Our journey as business owners and entrepreneurs is not meant to be traveled alone. Hear me when I say this. Our journey as Black business owners and entrepreneurs is not meant to be traveled alone. So build and nurture a strong network of peers, mentors, and allies. Surround yourself with people who uplift you, challenge you, and support your vision. Yes, surround yourself with more than just yes people, because those who dare to challenge you will help you grow. Attend conferences, join business associations, and participate in community events. These connections not only provide you with valuable insights and opportunities, but also remind you that you are part of a vibrant, supportive community. And another leg of that is, as a sustainable growth partner with your clientele, you can foster long-term partnerships with your clients, focusing on sustainable growth strategies that evolve with the business needs. And so when you're thinking client-centric approach, you can ensure mutual success and lasting relationships. My main mantra through the Master's Touch is that I don't succeed unless you succeed. I tell my clients that all the time. I need for them to succeed, because if they don't succeed, I don't succeed. Pathway number 5, lead with purpose. I may lose some of y'all with this next one, but business excellence is not just about profits. I know we're here to make money, but business excellence is not always just about the profits, but business excellence is also about making a difference. Lead with purpose in your industry and let your values guide your decisions. When your business stands for something meaningful, it resonates more deeply with your customers, with your employees, and your community. It creates a legacy that goes beyond financial success and leaves a lasting impact. And when you lead with purpose as a Black business owner, this also means that we are social responsibility leaders. We lead by example in social responsibility, actively participating in and supporting initiatives that promote social justice, economic equity, and community development. Our business practices should reflect our commitment to making a positive impact when we lead with purpose. So be a champion for diversity and inclusion. Aim to set the standard for diversity and inclusion in your industry by creating campaigns that authentically represent and celebrate diverse voices. That is one of our main foci within the Master's Touch, that our firm will be a model for how inclusivity can drive creativity and business success. And serving as a community advocate. Advocate for those minority-owned businesses. Advocate for those small Black-owned businesses, providing them with the tools, resources, and support needed to compete effectively in the market. That's our goal. Pathway number 6, and I'm almost done. Be gritty and persevere. This is something I learned at Regent University. We talk about grit at my school. Have some grit. And the Merriam-Webster Dictionary defines grit in this context as firmness of mind or spirit, unyielding courage in the face of hardship or danger. Remember that grit, your determination, your fortitude, and perseverance are key as a business owner. There will be times when the road gets tough, when setbacks and failures seem overwhelming, and life, as the young people say, life be lifing. But it is in these moments that our true potential is tested. You don't know how strong you are until you're in the race. So I encourage you, keep pushing forward, learn from your experiences, and never lose sight of your vision. Your perseverance will light the way for others to follow. And lastly, pathway number 7, be resilient. When we are faced with unique challenges and obstacles on our journey to success, it's important for us to draw strength from our heritage and our community. May I remind you again of the incredible strength and resilience that runs deep through our veins. Resilience is not just about bouncing back from setbacks. It's about rising up stronger, wiser, and more determined than ever before. It's about turning obstacles into opportunities and turning challenges into stepping stones. A wise pastor and theologian by the name of Reverend Dr. Stephen Green Howard once told me that failure ought to be a teaching moment. And that number 1 is going to teach you how to do things differently next time, or 2 is going to teach you never to do it again. And then he went on to say that failure can be stepping stones or stumbling blocks, but we should be determined as a people to evaluate our shortcomings and use them as stepping stones. Consider the stories of our ancestors who built communities, businesses, and legacies despite unimaginable hardships. Remember that their spirit lives on in each of us, that we are the embodiment of our ancestors' dreams and their aspirations. So when the path gets tough, when life be lifing, remember why you started your business. Remember that your vision, your passion, your purpose are more powerful than any hurdle. Surround yourself with a supportive network, because we can do great things when we come together, because we're stronger together. Keep learning and adapt to change. Embrace every challenge as a lesson and every success as a milestone. Celebrate the successes. Celebrate the small successes. Sometimes we may need to slow down, reassess, reposition ourselves, but the key is that we don't stop and that we don't give up. Keep pushing forward. Believe in your dreams. Trust in your abilities and never give up, because your resilience is your greatest asset. And remember that your resilience not only paves the way for your success, but also inspires others in your community, because you are trailblazers, role models, and change makers. In conclusion, as we gather here this week, a week of empowerment and education and networking, let us commit to igniting our potential, striving for that excellence, and embracing innovation. Let us continue to support one another, learn from one another, and grow together. The path to business excellence and innovation is not always easy, but it is incredibly rewarding. I thank you for listening today, and I pray God's speed as you ignite your potential and journey your paths, your pathways to business excellence and innovation.
Excellent. Excellent. We enjoyed that so much. I told you earlier, Mia, I had my pen and paper
Awesome.
ready.
Awesome.
So I loved you started off sharing that within each of us, there's a fire.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a purpose. It's our purpose for being here. And
That's
once we find that fire, oh my goodness, we can move forward. So I wrote down fire, that's the word that got my attention.
I love it.
And then you started talking about the tools and strategies for minority business owners, the
Mm-hmm.
seven pathways. So when you said no carbon copies
Yes.
are allowed, expound on that just for a few moments.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Thank you for that. For that inquiry. No carbon copies, because what would the world do without parenting 911? What would the world do without the Metas? What would the world do without the Kellogg's, without the Nikes? And so when I say no carbon copies, and a mentee of mine, her name is Manaya. I'll give her a shout out. Her and I have this saying that because we're both night owls, we have this saying that goes, "I can't sleep because I have dreams to catch."
Mm.
And so the paradox is most times when you're dreaming, you're asleep. But our dreams are so big, so powerful, we can't even sleep. That's how big our dreams are. Manaya and I can't even sleep because we're too busy catching our dreams. We're too busy writing our business plan. So what is in you, if you have that vision, if you have ideas, solutions on how to make the world better, how to make a service better, how to make a product better, how to make the way of life just better, write it down. You may not even have all of the pieces to the puzzle today, but write it down, because 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years from now, you'll be able to go back and say, hey, I remember when I had this idea imparted in me. Let me start to water that seed. Start to water that seed.
Oh, I love it. I
No
love
carbon
it.
copies. Be authentically you.
Yes.
That's what makes the world go round. That's what makes the world colorful. I love color. I used to say, my mother used to put me in the color pink when I was younger. Didn't really like it then. I love pink now. And, you'll often see me roundabout town in a colorful top or a colorful dress, because color makes the world bright.
Mm-hmm.
Be that light. No carbon copies. Be yourself. Be authentically you.
Excellent.
Be who God created you to be.
Mm. I love it. Thank you so very much for all of your information. Now, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students,
who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next guest is Dr. Joanna Abram. She is the founder and CEO of Abram Group LLC, which includes facilitating workshops and training regarding finding success through four-year colleges, trade schools, military, entrepreneurship, and full-time employment. She also supervises 13 military instructors who have trained more than 700,000 active duty members, National Guardsmen, and reservists in personal finance management at Fort Moore, formerly known as Fort Benning, which led her to be recognized for 25 years of service at the 2015 Mike Epps Real Deal Tour in Montgomery, Alabama. As a mental health clinician of 20 years, she also works with the Opelika City Schools in Opelika, Alabama, in which she serves children from ages 8 to 18. She is currently on the board of directors for the East Alabama Boys and Girls Club and serves with the National Association of Advancement for Colored People as the chair of the Economic Development Committee, Lee County Tuskegee University Alumni Association, and the Alabama State University Lee County Alumni Association. As it pertains to community service with organizations, she is a member of the Auburn Alumni chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, where she served 4 years as the chapter president, and she has received countless recognitions and awards. So please let us bring to the stage my friend, Dr. Joanna Abram. Hello, Doc.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much. I am so pleased to be here. I am so happy to be here.
Absolutely. So let's start things off by you just telling us a little bit about who you are, what Abram Group LLC is all about, so everybody will know really what you do, what problems you solve, what you're bringing to the stage.
Absolutely. So yes, first of all, I truly would like to thank Dr. Eric Kelly for the opportunity, as well as yourself, Ms. Frizelma Lynn, and the team as well. I cannot tell you how pleased I am just to be here and have an opportunity to share the great news about Abram Group LLC. Well, first and foremost, we have an opportunity to train. We love to train. Now, what we all about is success. It's all about success. Now, a lot of times people are so passionate about success that they do not know exactly where to start or how to progress through it. So what I would like to do is start from the end at the beginning. So the takeaways will be no fear. No fear. And I say this because fear can come from well-intended people, can come from family members, can come from friends, teachers, principals, college professors, deans, because they're giving advice and they're giving opinions, but it may not be just for you. It may add to your hesitancy to step out on that passion that's on the inside of you. So let's start with that, having no fear to be able to say those 5 steps in reference to, those 5 pathways that you have already mentioned, Ms. Lynn, in reference to military. Is that your calling? Is that a foundation for you? Is it just a rung in the ladder for you? Because of the benefits, the many benefits that the military offer to individuals, that may be your first rung in the ladder, or it may not be. But if it is, then no fear, no fear. Number 2, in reference to military, you have to also look at, is college best for you? And if college is best for you, then which college is best for you? So when we work with college, well, high school age students, starting with that first, working with high school age students and giving them an opportunity to express themselves and where they're trying to go. Oftentimes, people choose universities based on sports, based on what's hot, what's not, based on what's great on social media, based on. However, it does not necessarily mean that university may not be the right one for you to where you're trying to go. So we dig deep with our clients. We dig deep, and and I have to say this because when we're digging deep, a lot of times, again, that fear does come up, or the lack of knowledge comes up, and we have to explain to them how to choose the right university. Now, for some individuals, that may not be the rung for you on your ladder. So let's look at trade schools or those professional areas where you'll get a certification, but it doesn't necessarily require you to actually go to a 4-year university. For example, fire school, fire college, police academy. Let's talk about in reference to barber school, or becoming a beautician. So in other words, there is a rung for that one as well, that rung on that ladder as well. Or if that's not best for you, you say, well, something, I've tried all of that, and you can still have hesitancy within yourself and you have to overcome. You have to overcome a self-doubt. You have to overcome self-doubt. Another rung on that ladder may be full-time employment. It may be full-time employment. And so therefore, because there's so much we have to learn. Now, I say this because there are some things that you just have to jump out there and start doing to see if it's going to work for you. But again, no fear. It goes back to no fear, no hesitancy whatsoever. It's okay. Jump out and see what happens. I oftentimes tell people you can drive backwards and still be going forward. So if you have to take a step back and say, hey, I tried this didn't work, it's okay. Just take a step back, put that car in reverse, just as you do coming out of your driveway, put that car in reverse, and then go forward while you're driving in reverse. Again, no fear. This is about you actually achieving that success level that you desire. And then that final, because it's only 5 steps. People oftentimes get very confused when they're talking about success as if it is some great mystery. There is no mystery to success. It's only 5 pathways. And the last one, of course, is entrepreneurship. And that's what everyone have been talking about, in reference to, especially, that's why I love Black Business Network, talking about entrepreneurship. What does that mean? Exactly. What does that mean? Now, we take it a step further because we do dig a little deeper in all of these 5 pathways. We dig a little deeper. Okay, so when you say entrepreneurship, do you really know what that means? Do you really understand taxes, accounting? Do you understand marketing? Do you understand social media? What about what's going on right now using technology? So where are you right now in all of this regarding these 5 pathways? It's only 5. No fear. No fear. So what do we do? We have to look at We have to look at the 3 groups of people that we should have in our lives. Those 3 groups of people, your colleagues, those right there on your level or your partners right there trying to do the same thing that you're trying to do, maybe in a different industry, but working on the same thing. But then you have those mentors. Those mentors are the ones who are guiding you, who are giving you wisdom and insight and making suggestions and having the opportunity just to say, try this. I understand you tried that, but try this. But then that 3rd group of people, that's your sponsors. Sponsors are individuals who speak up for you when you're not in the room. When you are not there, they throw your name in the hat. They say, have you seen, have you considered this person? Are you aware of this person? Are you aware of the skills that they bring to the table? So these 3 groups of people will help motivate you, help push you forward. Now, why did I get involved in all of this? How did that come about? In reference to the overall, how did this start? Simple. I was fed up, sick and tired of being sick and tired. As a clinician, people making things more complicated than what they really are. More complicated than what they really are. So I would hear people have this big mystery in reference to success. What does this mean? Okay, everybody have to go to college. No, everybody does not have to go to a 4-year college in order to be successful. And see, that's where our millennials come into play, and they're saying, no, because they're looking at the Beyoncés and the Jay-Z's, and they're looking at the Kendrick Lamars, they're looking at the Drake, they're looking at all these people who are making money without degrees. So they have this in front of their eyes. So the more adults or individuals may say, you got to get that 4-year degree, they're like, hey, well, wait a minute, timeout, flag on the plate. Or you may say, you know something, for those individuals, whereas you may say, well, you know something, I don't quite understand. Right now, I am graduated from high school and I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. I know I need to do something. So when we're at Fort Moore, when I'm at Fort Moore and I'm asking these questions to these trainees coming into basic and AIT, I'm asking these questions, why did you enlist? Oftentimes, it's the same reasons. It's the same exact reason: to establish their professional career, to be able to take care of their family, to receive the benefits for educational purposes. So these are some of the same reasons to why they enlisting now, since it's not quite cool to go to the military. So those signing bonuses that they are receiving, what are you going to do with that? So we have to talk about these finances. Now, in reference to all of this, in the school system, at Fort Moore, out in the community, at the church that I attend, doing these workshops and trainings, helping the youth. But I also have to say, yes, it sounds like it's just for the youth, but it's also for the adults. Because as adults, we were taught, my generation, we were taught, complete high school, go to college and get that job. Get that one job that you're going to stay on for 25, 30 years and get that good retirement package. You're going to get that good. That's what we were taught back then. Okay. I would say in the 80s, no shame there, but that's what we were taught back then. And I say that's not quite how it works now. So therefore, as adults, we deal with fear, hesitancy, reluctancy, not quite knowing, realizing, okay, I was told this, but that's not working. So I talk to the adults quite a bit about putting that car in reverse and driving forward. What's in your heart now? What's your plan now? When we dig a little deeper and we personalize all of our trainings and workshops, that is one of the things that we do in reference to a takeaway as well. We personalize and we actually form it to the individual. Even if it's a group setting, we make sure that we drill down with each participant in this group setting to find out, to ensure that they will get what they need for their next steps to move forward when it comes to success. Now, I say that because it's so many individuals and so much knowledge out here about the mystery of success. How about if we just simplify it? My mantra is create a world that you can live in. Create a world that you can live in. See, so many people are creating worlds that they do not want to live in. And then once that world is formed, then they ask themselves, what happened? Well, how about if we create the world on paper through that plan? How about we do that? And then we start reshaping some things. Some things we can, as they say, eat the meat and spit out the bones. Some things we can keep, some things we need to purge. Some things we need to hold on to, and sometimes we just need to say, okay, that was good for that season, and now it's a different season. Our world is different. The pandemic changed a lot of things in reference to our world. It enlightened us a lot. Yes, some people went through some traumatic times during the pandemic, but for business owners and for those who are understanding and have that flow and have that ease and really at peace with easing, for those individuals who are free to do that, then the pandemic really did force us into an area where we're able to say, you know something, now it's time to shift. It's time to pivot, and it is okay to do so. But no fear, no fear. So how did, and I have to say this because oftentimes people ask the question, the website is Mind Money Connection, Mind Money Connection. As I said, I'm a psychologist. Yes, success is all about, establishing yourself to where you want to be. It's going to take some money. Let's just be real with it. It's going to take some money, being very, very transparent, but also it's going to take you to re-examine yourself to where your thought processes are. That's where the mind comes in at. Why do you think the way you think? Are you your biggest hindrance? Because we have to address that when we're trying to move forward, because that fear can paralyze us. So we have to get past that mindset. We have to get past those things that happened, or those seeds that took root years ago that we're trying to uproot and let go because we see now it's not working. It's not working. And we have to be okay with that. We have to be okay with that.
Excellent. Oh my goodness. Well, I took a page of notes just from that summary right there, but I do have some questions. So how long has Abram Group LLC been serving Georgia and Alabama? And then also, are those the only two states that you're serving?
Well, we have been functioning since 2000. And it came about because I was receiving so many questions in reference to, they would hear me speak at a workshop because perhaps a school system would bring me in, or a church or a nonprofit would bring me in, or a business would bring me in to talk about success. And so what took place from that, I said, okay, let's start doing more workshops. So again, I brought together with my partners, as I said, like-minded people. We started brainstorming, and we started drilling down. So over the course of these 24 years, that's how these 5 pathways evolved. The more research we did, we kept coming up with the pattern of those 5. It does not matter which industry. It does not matter where you're trying to go. It's only 5 steps. It's only 5 pathways to get there to whatever you're trying to do. And so because of that, we had an opportunity just to sit down and say, we saw a trend, and the trend was the 5 pathways. So in doing research, it evolved into the 5 pathways. Initially, it began with just higher education on the college campus. That's how it started initially. But then we began to just, again, be transparent, to be able to say, for example, I was the first in my family to go to college. And so therefore, after me, my mom went. After me, my sister went. After me, my brother went. And me being the youngest of the family. So therefore, all of this evolved over those course of 24 years. Now, in reference to, are these the only places that we actually cover? No, ma'am, we do travel. We go out of state. However, when we say Georgia and Alabama, those are the ones that we have actually committed to doing business with. These are the ones that we have contacted the Secretary of State and followed up what we need to do regarding a business perspective and following those guidelines regarding business perspective. So that's why we use Alabama and Georgia. But we do travel. We do receive invitations in other states as well. So yes, ma'am.
Excellent. Okay. So I want you to go back to the 5 pathways, and let's just kind of go a little bit deeper with each one. You mentioned fear over and over. You've mentioned the fear because the fear causes the hesitancy, the self-doubt. It keeps us from moving forward. Even when when we have the idea, we may have the tools we need, but that fear will just cause us to be stagnant. So what can you tell people to get beyond the fear?
Well, the biggest thing in reference to, I would say, face your fear. What are you truly afraid of? And oftentimes it's afraid of appearing to be a failure. And I say appearing to be a failure because in our own mind, we have this mindset of what it looks like not to be a failure. And so therefore, if we don't have these things, or if we haven't done these things, then therefore in our mind, we are a failure. So that's why I have to say appearance of a failure. So that's one of the things that in reference to what that is. Now, when we drill down individually, dealing with that appearance. For example, we'll take the 5 steps or the 5 pathways. That full-time employment. What is that salary? People often ask the question, where do you work? And then sometimes, depending on where you work and depending on the person and the mindset, they may be a little reluctant to say where they work. Okay. Now, in saying this, because they feel as though where they are right now locks them in. And so they're hesitant. And you can tell the hesitancy in reference to how they answer that question. Or if they say, if they say this corporation, I'm at this corporation and it's a known corporation, it's pride there. They're proud. They're excited. There's no fear. They want to share that with the world. But then if you're working at, and you are not the owner and not the manager, but you may be an assistant manager at McDonald's, in fast food, at Burger King. You may be an assistant manager. And depending on who asks you and the type of environment that you're in, you may be reluctant to say, because they may be, thriving at successful companies, known companies. And so therefore, that's where that hesitancy come in at. So I would say, do it afraid. Speak it afraid and be proud and own it, because there are some people who are unemployed. I am the assistant manager. Then you go into, then you sell your own self, because then you get excited yourself. I supervise 10 people. I supervise 10 people. So you're getting excited yourself. You have to, you must encourage yourself. Mm-hmm. You must encourage yourself. So you have to get excited there. So how do you get beyond the appearance of fear or failure, especially with the full-time employment positions? What you do is that you encourage yourself. Learn how to say it with pride in reference to what you do. Don't take it back, knowing because somebody out here has less than you do. Now, in reference to the military, oh my goodness, there's so many people afraid of the military because I don't want to die. Not understanding that everyone who served do not get deployed. This is not wartime. You can travel, you can learn, you can get the benefits, but the fear is still there. Oh, no. I can't enlist. I can't serve. No. I know about the benefits, but I don't want to die. So many people equate military and death. It's not absolute. There are a lot of people who have served, who are walking around here now, living a great life. They didn't pass away. So it's the mindset of overcoming the fear. How about we look at exactly what's going on? Is this wartime? Is this peacetime? Just asking a couple of questions will overcome that fear. Okay, so what benefits does it offer? Because right now, individuals may be sitting at home, but they still may be in that age range where they can still enlist. Now, in reference to enlisting, a lot of people just show up. They just go to enlist. I'm just going to go and sign. Have no idea what they're signing, did not do any research, did not find out about the different MOSs or the jobs, or the positions that they have with certain military branches, did not do any homework at all. But they just show up and then they sign, and then they get to basic and AIT, and they're like, "What did I do?" Well, let's look at what you did. Now, in reference to that fear, that's what we do there. We do research. Now, in reference to entrepreneurship, that is my wild card. I call entrepreneurship the wild card because it is so many, it's like a pot of gumbo. It's so many things you have to know in order to be successful. So it's forever learning. You are forever learning. Okay. For example, I had this middle-aged man, and he said, he said, Doc, he said, I'll be honest with you. He said, I have my own veterinarian clinic. He said, I went to the professors when I was in vet school, and I said, I want to have my own clinic. And he said, everything, and they kept telling them, everything that you need, you'll get before you graduate. He said, I graduated and nobody talked to me about business. So it took me 10 years to learn about HR, 10 years for him to learn about accounting and HR. So because entrepreneurship is that wild card, then we have to drill down to make sure we cover all of the carrots and the potatoes. We got to cover the beef in that gumbo, or the shrimp, whatever you have, or that Italian sausage, whatever that is in that gumbo that we have to cover. We have to hit on all those nuggets, because overall knowledge eliminates fear.
Very good.
Knowledge. Now, in reference to colleges, the fear. How am I, can I get in? Oftentimes you have so many people excited about college. Oh, they're going to college, and they'll tell you in the 9th and 10th grade, I want to go to college, go to college. Well, in the 11th and 12th grade, then they kind of draw back a little bit, because now they realize that I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't really know the steps. How do I do this? Now, depending on your GPA, can I be a little transparent? Depending on your GPA, more people will spend more time with you. So we talking about advanced classes. We're talking about those individuals who have GPAs 4-point plus. Everybody's excited to work with those students. Let's do this, and let's get the scholarships there. Okay, but I love those B and C students. I love the B and C students. I love those because, there's nothing like getting that hard C. When I was in college, getting that hard C. When I was at Alabama State, oh my goodness, that hard C in the College of Business and Administration. And I say that because those were the classes that I struggled the most. Had to stay up, had to, solicit help, had to talk to the professors, had to talk to the dean, had to talk to my classmates. Still didn't know what I was doing. So, but I would say those were the classes that I remember the most. So because of that, depending on where you are on a high school level trying to go to college, you can have a lot of fear, because most people gravitate towards those individual with high GPAs, or those athletes. The top athletes, I say the top-notch athletes, because there are a lot of athletes that people don't talk to at all, because they're in that middle range. But they may not be in the newspaper. But they have that B and C GPA, and they're fighters and they're hungry. So those are the ones that I like. I like the ones that's hungry. So what do you do? What do you do in reference to those individuals in the middle range? Because those are the ones that typically fall through the cracks. The ones who have that high GPA, they don't fall through the cracks. Somebody go and get them. Somebody reach out to them. Have you seen this person? But those individuals in that gray area, what do you do, and how do you overcome the fear? In reference to overcoming the fear, you have to do it for yourself. Again, do it afraid. Ask the questions. Even when people do not answer your questions because they have written you off, because you are in that gray area, still ask the questions. When I was at Alabama State, I would go to the financial aid office. Do y'all have any scholarships? No, we don't have any scholarships. I would go back 2 days later. Do you have any scholarships I can apply for? 2 days. I would go to them approximately 2 or 3 times a week, every week. So much so they started putting a folder to the side for me, because they knew I was going to come back. What did I do? I wore them down, like Urkel said, wear you down, Laura. I wore them down. And so they started putting things aside for me. So sometimes you have to be so hungry that you have to do it afraid. And you have to say, yes, I'm afraid, but I'm going to do it anyway. Now, moving forward to the last one, that last pathway, that trade school, that two-year trade school, or that certification, or some type of certification that you're trying to obtain, because that is the path, that is where you're trying to go, because that's what's in your heart. That police officer. Fear. I don't want you to die. Who said you're gonna die? Who said you're gonna die? So the fear of failure, the fear of death. That firefighter, likewise. Being a beautician. Are you going to have your own shop, or are you going to actually rent a booth, and how much it's going to cost? And now you have to sell yourself, because now you got to get your own clientele up. Can I get my clientele up? Can I get, will enough people trust me on a regular and consistent basis that I'll be able to take care of me in my home? Fear. All of this is fear. All of it is. But do it afraid. Do it afraid. The bottom line is this. If it doesn't work out, put the car in reverse. Try something else. Try something else. I know we come from an era where so many people, and I said the generation, traditional mindset, get that one job and stay on there 25, 30, 40 years. However, a lot of times that's not even available right now. So whatever you do it afraid.
I love whatever you do it afraid. I also, the last statement there about the traditional mindset, because in this day and time, we have to be able to shift because things are not the way they were years ago. Times have changed. Therefore, our mindset has to change. And I like the fact that you are taking these young people from high school and helping them kind of lay out their plan for their future. What is it that's best for them? What is it that's in their heart? What does success look like for them? Whether it is college or military or trade school or entrepreneurship. I love the fact that you are giving each one their opportunity. This is not a competition, but it's finding their own space, their own purpose. So how do you want, after all of this interview, this is over, how do you want people to remember what Abram Group LLC is truly all about?
Success is possible. There is no mystery. There is no mystery. There's only 5 pathways. Do it afraid. If one doesn't work out, try another. If one pathway dry up, try another. Keep moving forward. You will reach your desired destination.
I love success is possible because for so many people, because they don't know what it looks like, they don't know that it's possible. So let's go back to take a step backward, the backing up going forward. Let's put it in reverse, Doc, and go forward. When you said it the first time, I kind of laughed, but let's talk a little bit about that because many people don't know how to take a step backward.
For example, that beautician received the certification, did everything they were supposed to do, completed that education, that certification, and they found themselves, renting a booth. Great work, phenomenal work, great expertise, but lacks clientele, lack the clientele. And I say that because people are territorial. Especially when it comes to our hair and our beauty. We're territorial. You're going to go to the same person. Unless something drastically happens, you're going to go to the same person. So when you're trying to build that clientele, it may not be that easy. Even though it's there. So during that period of time while you're trying to build, you may have to get that part-time job. Because you need income in order to make it in this world. You may have to get that part-time job to say, okay, on certain days, on 3 days a week or 4 days a week, then I will work, I will work at the shop. I will work at the shop to do hair, schedule my appointments. But then 2 or 3 days a week, the other 2 or 3 days a week, then you may say, I'm just going to have to give me a part-time job. And I'll work those 8 hours. I'll work those 16 hours a week because I need something to offset that cost. So when we put that car in reverse, it doesn't necessarily mean you're giving up on that dream or your desire. It does not mean that at all. But right now you're in transition. Mm-hmm. And because you're in transition, you have to do what you have to do in order to make it work. Now, for example, also, I'll give you another example. You go to the military, you're diehard military, you're sold out, you're good, your family, your legacy when it comes to the military, this is something that your family does on a consistent basis. So you go. but you get hurt. So you get a medical discharge. So now you're thinking, this was my world, this was my dream, this was my goal. That was your world, your dream, your goal. Now you have to dig a little deeper. What's really in your heart? What are the nuggets that you receive from the military that's going to allow you to either go to entrepreneurship, start your own, or to actually get employed at a company or a corporation that will allow you to use your skills that you've learned while you were in the military. So some people may look at that as failure, because I did not actually retire from the military as I planned, as my uncle did, my grandfather, my father, my sister, my mother. So it didn't quite work out for me that way. So now I got to pivot. So that's what it means to put that car in reverse. You're still moving forward, because you still got a lot of living to do. We still got a lot of living to do. And we still have a lot of energy. And as long as we open our eyes, every day that we open our eyes, it's a good day. It's a good day.
I like that. I like that. That was encouragement for a lot of people listening right now. So let's end with this part. In all of the training that you do, helping people find their way, so to speak, helping them research what they say they want so they can have knowledge. They need to have clarity of what it's going to take to get to where they're trying to go. In all of that, if they are business owners, entrepreneurs, what about customer service? What about quality? What about excellence?
Wow. People, oftentimes people have a lot of signage. They have awesome websites, awesome, social media pages. They are phenomenal. It's phenomenal. However, when someone tried to approach them or talk to them, their attitude, their demeanor, it rubs them the wrong way. And that individual could just be going through something at that particular time. But when it comes to having that mindset of excellence, see, people buy into people. They do not buy into businesses. They don't buy into your vision. They may need something that you offer, but they come to you because it's something about you that they like. It's something about that. So when you actually function in excellence, when you have that customer service, when you put that smile on, when you are transparent and you reach the person where they are, wherever that may be, when you reach them where they are, they remember you. And so therefore your business grows. Your business grows because they like you, not because of that website is so nicely done.
Oh, that
not
was
because
good.
that Facebook page or that Instagram page or the comments that's on the Facebook page, because they can sit there and go through all of that. But the moment they have a bad experience, then they start talking about that again on social media. Media. So we have to be mindful as business owners. We have to be mindful, even when we're having a bad day. It's okay to be transparent and say, you know something, I know you want to talk right now. Can you give me just a few minutes? Let me regroup. And oftentimes, if you say it with a smile and you say it with a little chuckle, and then they'll say, yeah, I'll give you a little bit. I'll give you a few minutes. So it's all about your presence. It's all about your demeanor. It's all about your personality. Oftentimes people say, well, you laugh a whole lot. Yes, laughter is good like a medicine, but also laughter also allows people to approach you. If you're too serious, if you're not smiling, you can know it all and have all the information and have the best products. But if it's not a smile on your face, and if you don't look to be like you're welcoming, they will walk on by and try to find somebody else that's doing something similar. May not be the exact same thing, but doing something similar than what you're doing.
Excellent. All right. So you mentioned your website earlier. Please tell us again how we can reach you for information to work with you. Tell us how to get in contact with you.
Absolutely. My website is Mind, all one word, Mind, M-I-N-D, Mind Money, M-I-N-D-M-O-N-E-Y, Con, C-O-N-N. So that's mindmoneycon.org. Again, that is mindmoneycon.org. conn, CONN.org. Make sure it's the two N's, CONN.org. So yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Excellent. Now, what about social media? Are you
Social
on?
media? Yes, I am on Facebook. They can also find me on Higher Education Ministries International. Higher Education Ministries International. Absolutely.
All right. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you so very much. This has been amazing. So for those especially starting out in the entrepreneurial arena, yeah, it would be great to get with you to help guide them. I heard the mentorship part in there as well. All right, Doc, we thank you so very much for joining us and sharing your wonderful information with us. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, VHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web 3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning, I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Now, our next guest, I happen to know quite well because it would be yours truly. Frizelma Lynn is the CEO and founder of Parenting 911 University. Parenting 911 University is a leading online education platform that provides schools and school districts with Parenting 911 coaches. Those coaches focus on parenting, providing parent workshops, providing parents with strategies that are needed to help them as they learn how to regain control at home, as they learn about proper discipline, and as they learn about better communication with their children. And those coaches also work with teachers. They provide professional development trainings for teachers because one of the areas that we see, but we don't necessarily pay attention to, is the fact that parents are being isolated more and more, disconnected from their children's academic success. So the teachers go through compassion training, social emotional learning. They go through crisis trainings as well. Now, let's just jump right into the information about Parenting 911 University. The topic of parenting is honestly, or should be, near and dear to all of our hearts because every one of us we have parents. Every individual, we have parents. The commercial years ago was that cotton was the fabric of our lives because our garments, so many of our garments are made with cotton, that one thread that knits together to create that garment. However, if you pull that one thread, it will also unravel the garment. Well, in our human society, parenting is that thread that we can provide the strategies needed to strengthen parenting and parenting skills, and it will create this wonderful, beautiful, amazing society where we can all work together, live together. But if you start pulling that thread, the thread of parenting, when parenting is weak, it affects our entire society. Again, I am Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO of Parenting 911 University. Parenting affects all of us, whether you have biological children or not. Even if you are a grandparent, parenting still affects all of us. We're either going to feel the fallout now or later if parenting is weak. If we continue to disconnect parents from the academic success of their children, from the life skills that their children need, from the nurture and the love that children need. Many times as a society, we'll point a finger, we'll blame fault and say parents just need to be better. They're just not good parents. However, we need to provide the tools that parents need so that they can be the most absolute best parents possible. And that's one of the goals of Parenting 911. Now, it all didn't start off as the university. It has evolved. It started off with a calling being on my life to teach the parents. And I started working with individual parents. I started working with churches and then with schools. Over the years, what I've noticed, and especially right now, is that because of the concern for safety and security for our schools, our children, and staff, there were over 25,000 SROs, security resource officers, placed in schools throughout our nation. Now, that is mainly for intervention. When something happens, when the fight occurs, when a child is disorderly in class, when something happens. Parenting 911 University focuses not on the intervention, but on the prevention. Whatever we are seeing in the schools, it is just a reflection of what children are either seeing at home or they are allowed to see when they are at home. Realizing most fights start at home, online, in the communities, at the bus stop, before they ever get to the school. So Parenting 911 is more focused on prevention, which means we need to have a certified, trained coach, Parenting 911 coach, in every school. So if you are a school superintendent, the mayor of the city, the governor of the state, if you are a school principal or an administrator in any way, understand the SROs, they are only there for intervention. But when we include the parents, involve the parents, provide the strategies for the parents, and we do it consistently throughout the school year, then we are welcoming parents back in to the table to make decisions about their children's academic success. And yes, I'm a retired teacher and school administrator. I understand there are frustrations. I understand, but we need to make sure we are engaging parents, intentionally engaging parents to be a part of the decision-making process for their children. So there are 3 areas that I'm going to focus on. I want to say that, remember, everything about us as adults came out of our childhood. I like to say our childhood frames our adulthood. The good things, the bad things, the great things, the horrible things, those things all framed us as adults, as who we are today. So Parenting 911 University is a revolutionary program designed to support, to empower, and to uplift not only the parents. We do have packages where we can deal directly, individually, one-on-one with parents. But we're not there just for parents. We also train retired educators to be Parenting 911 coaches. They already have the credentials. They already know the community. They have a heart for the people, and they know how education works today. We train them to work with parents, to do workshops throughout the year with parents, and we train them to do professional development trainings with the teachers. We are pulling the community back together. There's no way the schools can raise our children. There's no way the churches can raise our children. Parents have to be empowered to be able to raise children to be phenomenal adults. Phenomenal adults. And Parenting 911 is focusing on involving the village. You know, it takes a village to raise the children. Somehow we've gotten away from the village, and it's almost as if each entity is its own island. The parents are isolated out here on their island. The school is over here expected to do, you know, their job and the job of parents and others. And then, you know, the church over there, and it's expected to do their job, but what we're not working together. And our children deserve for us to work together to provide the absolute best childhood experiences possible for them. So in the three points that I want to address, first, we're going to talk about why the need for Parenting 911 University for parents. Why do parents need what we are offering? In today's fast-paced and ever-changing world, parents face a multitude of challenges and uncertainties. It does not matter if that parent is the underserved parent or if that parent is very affluent, has a wonderful job, is the CEO, is the lawyer, the doctor. Parents in general, there is a time where we all hit a snag or struggle with something unexpected with our children. From navigating the digital age to managing stress and balancing work and then balancing family, parents need support and guidance now more than ever. Parenting 911 University empowers parents to unlock their full potential by providing a comprehensive platform where parents can access expert advice, practical resources, participate in customized coaching programs, and a supportive community to help them navigate the ups and downs of parenting with confidence and ease. As the master coach, I make sure parents understand I'm not here to judge. I am here to nudge. I'm here to find out where you are right now in this parenting journey, the highs and the lows, and then to help you move forward so that your children get the best of the benefits. Parenting is a journey, it's not a destination. One of my friends, it was so humorous for me, not for her. She said, "Oh, my children are about to graduate high school, and when they graduate high school, I'm done." And I laughed because she did not understand parenting is a journey. It is not a destination. You're not done when they turn 18. Honestly, you've only just begun again, because now you are the parent of an adult child, and that's a whole new world. So parenting is a journey of continuous growth, continuous learning, continuous modeling on our part as the parent. And Parenting 911 University provides the tools and resources parents need to thrive. Through our comprehensive training programs, our workshops, our resources, parents can enhance their parenting skills, deepening their understanding of child development, and cultivate resilience and confidence as they navigate these joys and challenges of parenthood. It is a joy to be able to watch your children grow. It is a joy to be able to receive the strategies you need to help them. Isn't that truly what parenting is about? Learning how to be the most absolute best parent you can be. Well, we are definitely here to help. The reason for these benefits is parents gain access to a wealth of knowledge that they normally would not have. Many parents are struggling in silence. They don't know who to ask for help. They don't know where to turn for help. Many times when I tell people that I'm the parenting 911 coach, I'm a parenting coach, they are dumbfounded because they've never heard of a parenting coach. You mean you help parents be better? You have coaching programs that actually help parents? And I have to say, yes, yes. So we are here to support parents, empower them to overcome challenges, to strengthen their relationships with their children as they raise them and after they become adult children. To help parents create a nurturing and supportive home environment. Believe it or not, parents, your children are the reflection of you. And if home is not a pleasant, comfortable, nurturing, loving, structured, disciplined place, the children show it when they get to school or anywhere in the public. Most children act out because there is a need. Somehow their need is not being met. When you study Maslow's hierarchy of learning of needs, you understand that most of the time when children act out, there is a need that is not being met. And we help parents to totally engage in the decision-making process for their child's academic success. One of the hardest things for me as an administrator is to sit in an IEP meeting with parents who are unknowledgeable and to listen to teachers talk over their heads and then have to stop the meeting to explain to the parents exactly what's going on. We have to make sure we are engaging parents. We can't leave them out of the village. We can't leave them out of the circle. Parenting 911 University offers a lifetime of support and services and resources to help parents navigate the complexities of modern parenting. Parenting is different because our world is different. And therefore, parents they need different tools, different strategies. The second point is why the need for Parenting 911 University with intensive coaches training. So you have to understand that we are not just about research and analytics and finding out or identifying problems. We must use the research. That's why I can tell you that over 25,000 SROs were placed in schools. However, the results from that was not all positive. More children, middle school, high schoolers were actually arrested because of their infractions in school. We have to do the research. However, we're not about just finding out the stats. We are about doing something about them. Parenting 911 University is about change. It is about change. It is about community. And it is most of all about children's academic and life success. We are about change, empowerment, mindset shifts, families, communities, and mostly children, of course. Our training is divided into two segments. First, our coaches undergo a segment of training preparing them to coach parents, to provide parenting workshops. Our packages, our bundles are set up for 6 months to a year because, yes, I understand, administrators, I understand that you just want to do one workshop a year or maybe one parent workshop each semester. So that's 2 a year. That's not going to bring about the change needed. It's not going to allow your parents to partner with the school and the school staff. Just like children, parents need consistency. So you need a bundle of workshops. You need more than one per year. You need one per month or 2 per month during the school year to provide consistency and accountability. That's when you'll see a significant change in parenting in your schools. So this takes a person with a heart for people, for children, for parents. And most of all, it takes a person that cares deeply enough to be able to have patience with parents. Since we are all well aware that people need consistency, as I mentioned already, for better accountability, training will include how to provide these workshops. It will include how to provide webinars, parenting expos for your school, challenges for your parents. We'll be able to get with community businesses, provide prizes for your parents. We will keep your parents engaged and involved. And the university, Parenting 911 University, provides resources for your parents. They'll have monthly newsletters. They'll have other games and activities. They'll have a reason to want to be partnered with your school for their child's sake. These coaches will become the Parenting 911 experts in their schools and school districts. Secondly, it's about coaches also being immersed in a segment of intensive training in preparation to provide professional development for educators and for child care staff. Many daycare staff members don't go through intensive professional development. They don't know how to work with the parents. They don't understand professionalism. Sometimes our teachers don't either. But we need to understand professionalism. We need to understand the quality of excellence with all that we do. So we also provide professional development for daycare workers, Head Start workers, anyone that's caring for children. We provide professional development for them. This comprehensive training will provide a grade appropriate, age appropriate, developmentally appropriate curriculum to expand the pedagogy from the classroom to the home environment. The whole point is we want the experience that parents receive at school to carry over back to home, because then it benefits the children even more. Thirdly, we are reaching into the communities for this first tier of coaches. One, it involves the master trainers. And two, it gives back to the community. Many retired teachers, newly retired teachers, they have no idea what they're going to do with their future. No idea. And Parenting 911 University allows them to continue having a fulfilling life, working with families they've taught, parents they've already taught. They have a rapport with them. Teachers they've already worked with, they have a rapport with them. Understand the benefits. We're not trying to reinvent the wheel. We're just redesigning the spokes. We recruit from an extremely profound pool of educated, experienced, certified, familiar, and respected retired teachers, counselors, school administrators who already have a heart for their community. Remember, our ultimate goal is to place a Parenting 911 coach in every school for prevention so that we can work from home to school and from school back to home so the children can benefit. In many cases, we do a lot for the children. We have all types of activities, all types of camps, all just so much. However, we do that and then send them right back into an environment that may not even motivate them to learn anything. The parents may not even understand that they need to sit and listen so the children can teach them what they've learned. Many parents is for different reasons, but we've got to learn how to motivate our children to want to learn. All right. Now, the last thing is, why do children need for their parents and teachers to undergo this training? Because children thrive in environments where they feel supported, understood, and nurtured, whether that environment is at home or at school. Children need that environment. So by equipping parents with the tools and resources they need to be effective caregivers and inspiring educators with better collaboration strategies to engage with parents, Parenting 911 helps create a positive and nurturing home and school environment where children can grow and children can thrive. When parents are empowered with the skills and knowledge to navigate the challenges of parenting, children benefit stronger. They benefit in their relationships with their parents and in their emotional well-being. So let me close with this. If we need that many SROs in our schools for intervention, then surely we need even more Parenting 911 coaches for prevention. If we need one SRO in every school, surely we need one Parenting 911 coach in every school. So if you are a leader, if you are the governor or the mayor or the superintendent of schools, if you are the headmaster or the principal or whatever role you're playing, understand we've got to bring parents back to the table. We've got to train them. We've got to give them strategies that they don't have. And we've got to honestly, earnestly engage with them with compassion because our children need it. Please go to www.parenting911.org. That's where you will see our different packages where we work with one-on-one with parents, and parents can invest in their coaching programs. We have professional development workshop packages, and we have parent workshop packages that include all of those resources I mentioned earlier, our goal is to put a parenting 911 coach in every school. www.parenting911.org. Genius is common, and I will see you most definitely on the other side. Now, I would like to just close out with you understanding this is a scholarship promotion, Black Business Network scholarship promotion. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App that's on the screen below. It is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So please, we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources?
Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Zalex Rivera, also known as Dr. X, a native of Bronx, New York, and a graduate of Manhattan College, Riverdale, New York, with a double master's degree in counseling and mental health counseling. A proud HBCU graduate, Zalex attended Livingston College, Salisbury, North Carolina, with a major in liberal arts English. Initially, with the dream of becoming a journalist, Zalex quickly realized her life calling was going in another direction. In 2019, she was conferred her third master's degree from Walden University in philosophy. Her primary clients are families with children that are experiencing with homelessness, as well as being severely mentally ill or drug addicted. She is motivated to work, advocate, and develop programming for vulnerable populations, particularly the homeless population in New York City. Her work has also been featured on Fox News, CBS News, and NBC News. Zalex is a published contributing author of The Ministry That Impacts book, released by the Rethinking Church Summit. She was raised by a single mother, and she is a quick learner and has an unyielding drive to be successful. Now, she will be joined by our very own RJ Stevenson, who is the CEO of the Black Business Network. RJ is musically gifted, ministry minded, and an accomplished writer. He is also the CEO of the Creative Concepts Production and Design. It is a full service media and marketing company based in Tampa, Florida, with offices in Eastern North Carolina. Please welcome to the stage Dr. X and RJ Stevenson.
Zalex.
What's happening?
Now, Dr. X, you know, he had to help me with the name. I didn't want to mess up your beautiful, amazing name. So,
Thank you.
Zalex, I am so proud to meet you. Remember, you two, we are all excited and waiting for your genius, because genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you. Nice to meet you.
Dr. X. That's like
what are we talking about tonight?
That's from like X-Men movie, Professor X, right?
It is Professor X. Yes.
Now your name is spelled Xellex, and you said this word to me one day, and I thought you was cussing at me.
It's a palindrome.
A palindrome. What is that?
It means it's a word or a number that's spelled backwards and forwards.
I was 44 years old when I learned what a palindrome is. And I was like, what you call me again? Man, listen, let's get into it. You have a tremendous responsibility in the state of New York. What you do is something that we don't normally see people of our melanin skin tone normally leading the cause of. Can you tell everybody what you do? I'm gonna start.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm the Chief Program Officer of a nonprofit here in New York City. I service a little over 4,000 homeless individuals through the span of the 5 boroughs. I've been in the homeless industry for approximately 15 years, even though I don't look it, right? But I've been in the field 15 years. It's my passion, it's my calling, it's my life's work. My dissertation was geared around the extended shelter stay of homeless millennials. I did a white paper on the COVID impact of homeless millennials and homelessness in New York City when that took place. And I'm trying to finalize, if the Lord would give me some more time in a day, I'm trying to finalize another white paper geared around the influx of asylum seekers that have entered New York City and New York State. So that's a little bit about what I do.
So we're going to talk about the business of homelessness. And I know a lot of people like the business of homelessness. What do you mean?
Like, huh?
There's a lot of business that has to do with homelessness because there's a lot of gain and a lot of profit on the community that some refer to as the hidden or unseen. Can you talk a little bit about how homelessness is capitalized in industry?
Yeah. I think I can start off by giving the human perspective to it first, and then I'll give the business perspective of it, right? So when you talk about being able to provide shelter on any level, or even provide outreach services, to provide resources, somebody has to pay for it, right? There's not one thing in life that we get for free. Besides air. And I feel like there's some parts of some corporations that want to tax us for that, right? So everything as basic as soap, socks, deodorant, lotion,
basic necessities of hygiene, food, everything costs money. And so when you look at it from that perspective first, you have to understand that everything that we're providing, whether that is community outreach all the way to residential settings of shelter, it requires a cost. Now, the catch to that is who's paying for it, right? There are no special buckets of money that people are allocating out of their paychecks, right? So that's why I guess they had to tax it. And so they had to say, it has to be a business, it has to be a corporation, it's a major business, just to make sure that we're able to sustain these services. And also that's why you realize that it's usually in either major cities, major tourist cities, where you get the most resources, or places in the United States that are at least right to shelter mandates, where you'll see the most resources. But at the end of the day, somebody has to pay for it, right? And so when you look at it from that perspective, every shelter building is probably $1 million+ of a contract. And therefore, in order to run that, when you're talking about staff, right? A lot of times people say, oh, homeless people are mentally ill. Like, okay, great. So we acknowledge that. But now we need to pay the licensed professionals to assist them with being able to return to independent living. But the average salary of a psychologist is $100K or more, right? In some places. Who's paying that salary? It has to come out of a budget in order for us to address a need for us to then put them back into housing. And so when you look at it from that perspective on both the human side as well as the business side, you'll begin to see that the need is on both sides. But a lot of times you can't blanket say a statement of, oh, they need services, but then you want to pay these people minimum wage or below in order to provide services. Because when you work in a business that services humans or people, right? It's not as fun. I don't know if anybody watching, if you think about when you were in retail, or maybe I was the only one in retail, right? People come into stores, or when you're a waitress or a waiter, and you're trying to make ends meet, and then somebody gets real nasty, or they're very entitled, or whatever, along those lines. People take it for granted that there are workers that are in this environment that are, trying to offer a service, whether it's for their passion, but then we want to pay them pennies, but then we want the homeless problem to go away. And so it continues to be a circular motion of a problem that keep making everything worse across the board.
So
I gave you too much, RJ? I gave you a lot?
No. In your industry, is homelessness a problem? Because what you do is advocate for homelessness, right?
So let me tell you this. Homelessness is not a problem. Homelessness is a response to a problem that everybody is aware about, and that is the housing crisis. That is the labor market concern, and that is why you have a homeless problem, right? So really, it's a response to a bigger picture, but the part that's less attractive that we can, push to the side, or, it's an eyesore for us, is the fact that it is the homeless population, when really rent should not be the amount that it is. To be able to live and sustain in whatever city across this country that you're choosing to live in, the minimum wage or slightly above the minimum wage should in fact give you suitable housing, right? That's how we look at it. I don't want to call it an American dream, but it should. However, most places in this country, if you are making minimum wage, they're more than likely you cannot sustain affordable living in that city. No matter what part of the country you pick, right? You cannot. And because of that, there is then a housing problem.
But there are affordable housing projects everywhere that are supposed to make housing affordable.
Sure.
I mean, they're going into the hoods, tearing the hoods down, coming back with affordable housing. Tell me how housing is not affordable.
So yes, they do like to go into the neighborhoods that were once the hood. They want to call it gentrification, and they want to call it all of these things. However,
urban
there's
renewal.
However, there's still a market value. And so when you look at affordable housing buildings that come up, and y'all watch my affordable housing thing, right? A percentage of that building is more than likely affordable housing. Because when you look at it from a business perspective, in order to sustain the cost, the real cost of that building, or to make a profit back off of being a landlord, right? Because a landlord's focus is profit. A landlord's focus is not helping a homeless crisis or an asylum seeker crisis. As a landlord, you are trying to make a profit. You want to pay this building and you want to put some money in your pocket. And so when you look at it from that perspective, you understand that some of those units in that building are affordable housing. The large majority of them may not be. And so those are projects that we typically call 80-20 projects, which means, and it could be flipped, right? There are some people who flip it as more of a 20-80 project, but for the most part, it might be an 80-20 project. And so you might have 80% market value, and then you'll have 20% affordable housing, and then your building is on the affordable housing list because you've offered a certain number of units to the affordable housing market. But even in affordable housing, there is a federal poverty line. There is certain criteria you have to meet. There are vouchers that you have to get. And again, when you look at that systemic viewpoint of what's happening, if you make $1 over the minimum wage, more than likely you are above the poverty line, and therefore you're no longer eligible for these options, and you cannot live in that city, which then continues to make housing a problem, which then in response makes homelessness a crisis.
Because a lot of times the individuals who previously lived in those communities, who come to the town hall meeting and are told, hey, we're going to come in, we're going to make your community look so much better. We're going to move you out, help you move, and then we're going to offer you first opportunities to come back over here to live again. But when you come back over here, you got to reapply. The criteria that you used to have is a different criteria now. Now the kids that have been living in your house, mama, they old enough to be out on their own, so they no longer qualify for the same kind of services. And so now you've increased possibly the homeless population because the individuals who used to live in this community no longer have the same level of access because they don't meet the criteria to move back in, right? Yeah. So, I mean, what has to happen in order for us to, one, reduce the rate of homelessness? Because, you know, during COVID, affordable housing became a real issue. I know it became a real issue in Tampa when I was there because the argument was the taxes keep going up because we keep having to take care of the homeless people. Well, when the taxes go up on the landowner goes up on the rent, which causes more money to be needed to help the homeless people. So it's like a perpetual cycle of push up the money, push up the money, push up the money. The poverty line becomes lower and lower. The homeless rate becomes higher and higher. And it's like there is no realistic answer to the problem, right? But you work alongside people every day who are challenged with answering this kind of problem. Can you help people who've never heard the story?
Again, housing is the main concern, right? And so because housing is the concern, and then, you know, a lot of these vouchers that we're talking about sometimes have, everybody's probably heard of redlining from a historical context and still believe that that is still a real thing. Housing discrimination is still a real thing. And like you said, when you start talking about homeowners and tax dollars and things, you have a preference, right? People naturally have their own biases. They don't want to be around certain things. You didn't move out of the hood to the suburbs to be exposed to the same things. So you might not have as many options. However, housing is the issue and the affordability of housing is the concern. Now, in order to, in my opinion, in order to kind of combat the the homeless problem in regards to the housing crisis is, one, you need more housing options. However, I think that if we shifted our mindset to move the social service staff that we're saying belong in shelters and shift them into these supportive housing options, then we'll see a better outcome, because the supportive housing model allows you to live independently, which means you're paying rent through your voucher, through your, income or whatever it is, but you still get a level of assistance. And when you still get a level of assistance, then you'll have longevity in your apartment, in your housing. Instead, we shy away from that in some regards. We only focus on pushing funding into homelessness and then passing out vouchers, right? So by trade, I am by one of these degrees, I am a mental health counselor, right? And so in that, you have to understand that, people are creatures of habit, but they also can end up being a level of their circumstance, right? And I always tell people, look at the first time or when you decided you was moving out, whatever that looked like for you. Did you really know what a lease said? Like, did you really read that lease that you knew what it said? And you knew you wanted to get out your parents' house and you knew you wanted to be independent. But there's so many other components of life that I don't think a lot of people are prepared for. And therefore, that also makes it a problem, right? We're just like, no, put them in housing. But then what? Like, put me in housing, and then when I don't pay my rent, and now 2 months have gone by, and now they're trying to evict me, and then I having to leave. So therefore, put some services in some of these affordable housing buildings that they're talking about, or push more supportive housing, so that way people sustain their housing long term.
So I had a situation in Tampa with one of these projects, and I happen to be a community kind of guy. Okay. So I got a phone call one day from one of these affordable housing buildings projects, right? Mm-hmm. They regentrified the area, built some beautiful units. Oh man, it was amazing. One of my corporate partners that did nonprofit stuff with me, they made available for me to be able to do some placements in there. So some of the community people who needed a place to stay, I was able to hook them up, get them. All you need is a job. You ain't got to have a good job, just get a job, right? Right. Got them in the placement, and the apartment complexes started calling me. Hey, RJ, we got a problem. What kind of problem you got? You got a brand new community. What kind of problem you got? RJ, the kids are riding up and down the elevator. What? The kids are surfing on the elevators, and we're afraid to open the community rooms for them because we don't want to tear them up. We've got new libraries, new game rooms. We've got all this new stuff in their big screen televisions, but we
want breaking the stuff
in their houses, in their units. We don't want them up and down the elevators. But I'm like, but hold on. You took these kids out of an environment where they were able to hang out in the street all day long. They were able to go from one place to another house. They could go over to their friend's house and eat when they wanted to. They can go to the green courts and play basketball. Now you've put them in a high-rise apartment and expect them not to push the buttons on the wall? Like, didn't you know the clientele you were serving but before you decided to build this kind of building? And why, when you came back over here with this building, did not you provide any youth programming over here to build community again? You just thought they was going to sit at home and watch TV. And so it's like, even when there's trying to be a remedy to homelessness through providing those kinds of programming, the structure that comes along with it doesn't even reasonably support the habits of the community they're trying to serve. So who is the answer, right?
The answer is collaboration in regards to that answer. And the reason for that is because, remember, the person who built the building is the money maker. That's the for-profit person. He's not, he or she's concern is not programming. It's not sustainability, right? His focus in that business is I have a product and you want the product and I want your money, right? So it's very transactional. It's very, very much like handoff. But the part is that when you look at this is that, and then the other part is, sorry, go back to the for-profit person. Those units he got funding for, right? If the city had anything to do with it, or if there was criteria for him to be deemed actual affordable housing, there's a grant or something in there, right? That got you some extra coins in addition to you now being at a lower market rate, right? The likelihood that a lot of for-profit leaders have this big philanthropy heart at that time is a little low, right? And so that's not really their focus. And so you get the money someplace, you're like, oh, okay, I give, if I have a 100-unit building, all right, I'll give 32 of them to affordable housing, but the rest of them will go to the market value because you think you're doing a good job. You can write it off, I guess, or, do some, good Samaritan things in your heart, make you sleep a little better. So your focus is not programming. And so that's the part where it's like, now, how do we find a solution here? The solution has to be a level of support, right? But what does that look like? These buildings are not going into linkage agreements with local outreach providers, churches, anybody to say, you know what, and have a criteria in the lease that's like, in order for you to sustain housing, you need to attend whatever, or make sure you meet with them, right? Because again, a lot of people, and this is universal, this is not just homeless people, a lot of people really don't know their community, right? I might be stepping on toes now, right? You don't know if your lights get cut off, that there's help for you. Yeah. Nobody knows that. You just know you should have paid the bill, right? And so same thing happens. These people are no different than us. These are your cousins, your aunts, your uncles, whatever. So if you don't pay your bill, this happens. If you spend your rent, you're not gonna make it back. And so having that additional support, or having supportive affordable housing, is a better response, because people are going to mess up. We're humans. We're going to overspend. We're going to do something, blah, blah, blah. But some people need that additional support in order to sustain. And the other part is, look at it as a business. Again, this is a transaction. Unless you are opening a free building and you're going to pay the rent of that building and give those apartments to persons experiencing homelessness, it is a business. The landlord wants money. Me as a provider, I want to get you out to maintain my contracts and maintain my money, and I want to make placements. All of it is intertwined, but at the end of the day, the focus should still be putting them in stuff that makes sense and aligns with their success, right? Because I always tell people, in my opinion, again, you cannot fully eradicate homelessness, because you can't tell Mother Nature what she's doing. And so that's why I always tell people, right? Somebody might end up homeless, okay? A major storm might happen, a fire might take place, something can happen. But at the same time, we don't need to make the problem worse as a community and as a society by making it harder to live, harder to pay your rent. Bacon is $10. I don't know why bacon is $10, but imagine now I got to pay my own groceries. Right? But you see, I made you laugh, but you see what I'm saying? Bacon used to be the cheapest of the meats. Now bacon is $10. I can't feed my kid. And so all of these systems are kind of creating these revolving doors sometimes that can have a huge impact on somebody being able to sustain housing. Right? So
there's another side to this, right? Because there's a major opportunity for individuals who are involved with nonprofit work, right? Because if that nonprofit's mission is towards doing things to help other people, then there are funds and grants and dog-eared monies set aside for assisting this population if your organization is willing to take this particular human problem on as an objective. Why aren't there more organizations who have missions that are supposed to be around providing this kind of assistance in communities? Why aren't there more of these kinds of organizations stepping up to the plate to be the solution and bridge the gap?
This seemed like a trick question, RJ. It's not really a trick question. At the end of the day, because it's a business, right? If you stop being homeless, I stop having employment. Not me, but and some people say it and some people do it, right? And there's some people who are really adamant about trying to end the problem. And there's some people that's just like, let me say I want to end the problem, but not really, right? And so, and that's why, in this field, you got to align yourself with organizations that are shifting in a direction that align with really what you want to do, right? So yes, like for example, I have homeless shelters, right? I've been in homeless shelter services for a long time. However, I'm working with an agency now that wants to shift, because our mission is to end homelessness. but we want to shift it. And now we're going into affordable and supportive housing spaces because yes, you always need a shelter building. Like I told you, there will always be natural disasters. There will also be slumlords. There will always be like illegal evictions, things of that nature, unfortunately. However, the agency that I work for is aligning itself with saying the answer is this, or the answer is that. Like, how do we now capitalize on that, right? Because that's the real question. So it's not a matter that you can't capitalize if you become part of the solution. Because I can capitalize still as a business with supportive housing. I can capitalize with offering wraparound services to a person living in an affordable housing unit. So I don't need to just say, let me capitalize on somebody's hardship or somebody's pain. You know what? Let me capitalize on their solution, and vice versa, because it'll come full circle.
Yeah. So there are some people who get paid every day to carry a caseload.
Oh yeah, big time.
If the caseload would diminish, then it would be less job security for them the next week. So there are some people who benefit from by not finding a solution to the problem, right?
Yes.
What makes you passionate about this kind of work? What makes you decide that of doing anything else in the world that you would want to do, that dealing with this industry of homelessness is where you find your specialty as a subject matter expert?
I think it's two things, maybe three. One, I work, in New York City, I work with population of people who look like me. And so I'm not that far removed. And I always tell people that you're one paycheck away from being homeless. And so being able to be an advocate or voice of reasoning or support for people experiencing hard times and being that voice from a human perspective keeps me motivated. And then in return, and then on the flip side of that, to be able to mentor, empower, encourage people when they're at their lowest. And that's what I tell people also all the time too. Homelessness is a response to trauma already experienced. Please understand that by the time you see a person experiencing homelessness, whether that's on a street corner or in a shelter, right? They've already asked, right? They've already couch surfed a couple of times. They've already, broke up a couple family dynamics or relationships, before they got to that place. So to be able to meet them there, right? Get downright dirty with them and say, you know what? You're going to get out of this. And then go step by step in that process, to me, is the most rewarding process ever. Because I always say to people, be the case manager that you need. God forbid you end up homeless. Yeah. And so when I interact with people, I'm going to be that case manager. I'm going to be that staffer where if God forbid, right? Again, remember natural disasters, right? I just bought a house. God forbid this, something happens to my house and and my family can't, I need me in the shelter. And so therefore that keeps me motivated to make sure that both me, my staff, and, the agency that I work for continues to empower people to see past this very dark state that they're at to realize they can get better. Not to mention, you shouldn't treat people bad when they're in a bad situation, because you never know, that person may flip and become somebody, and you might see them someplace else, right? You can't always think that you're going to be up, right? And you never know, that homeless man that you've been helping or whatever, one day might see your kid and protect your kid. Like, you don't know. And so don't look down on the least of these to make yourself feel better, but like encourage them, because one day they might be a childcare worker. They might be, working in the school system with whatever. They might be your state senator. You really can't say this one spat of time is going to really define who they are. And therefore I'm continuously motivated at the fact that I can help them see more for themselves.
One thing I love to see is success stories. I always like rooting for the underdog per se. And so to see children
who
have grown up homeless and then turn around and become something absolutely successful and then give back to the communities that raised them, it is an amazing thing to see. Like there's this movie with, I think, Tiana Taylor in it that recently came out about her adopting this little homeless boy. And then, it was a little interesting the way it happened, but it sort of showed more than some other times that I've seen before, the process of how homelessness hurts, right? How a little kid goes to school one day and everything is good. They come home and we're moving. We don't know where we're moving to. We riding on the train. We don't know where we're riding on the train to. We end up at somebody's house. We don't know whose house this is, but this is where we staying at. And it's like, you think about a kid going to school on a daily basis. You don't know what that kid's going through, right?
Yeah.
But you're still expecting for that kid to get good grades, to stay awake during class, to have attention span.
To not be angry. Don't forget, don't be upset. Don't have feelings. Don't be angry.
The kid ain't 8, and they done dealt with hearing the mama beg all the family members, can I stay with you tonight with Boo Boo or Ray Ray? You know what I'm saying?
Or they're in a bunk bed with their mother on the bottom bunk. That is not, the most ideal situation.
And to recognize that, and more times than not, your daddy can't come with you.
Hello.
Because
nobody can actually come in here.
Disqualifies you from even getting the assistance that you need. So now you're talking about the deterioration of a household, and people are making big money off of this business.
Yes. It's tough, and again, it's always like it's just really tough. It's also sad. Like when you think about it, it's really sad. It's tough because when you really sit down, if we put all of the politician, business owners, advocates, or whatever in one space, we already know the answer. Like we all know the answer.
But who's going to be responsible?
Yeah, who's going to say, you know what, that's X amount of jobs gone, right? Because or that's nobody's going to do that. Which again, that's the sad part. And again, nobody looks at it from a perspective of like, what are these people going through, right? You want to look at it from the perspective of, well, they're homeless, they should take anything. Like, no, you take anything. Like, that's the point. Like, it's not just because they're homeless that they should just be subjected to anything and take anything, because they're human. They're somebody's aunt, mother, cousin, friend. But it's sad when, if I went into the shelter and I got 4 kids and I'm trying, like here I am the worker, and I'm trying to get, that person to be like, listen, get a job, be a CNA, be a HHA, get back with your, child's father. I'm doing all of this. And you go get the training, you get the schooling, and now, you make, because minimum wage is $15, I think, or $16. And now you make $18, right? And they cut your case. You're not working $18 no more because you're going to feed them kids. And so again, people can't always look at it from that perspective. Sometimes the system is working against them, which also makes the problem worse, right? You're paying into the system as a taxpaying citizen, as a homeowner or whatever. You're paying into the system, but the system caps people out. It cuts people off. It doesn't really give full services, right? For example, again, in shelter, I'm not a child care worker, okay? I offer recreational services while you're in the shelter. So what that means is while you're upstairs, I'll play with your kid from the hours of 10 to 6. But you may not have a high school diploma. You get a job. McDonald's may not give you the morning shift. Chick-fil-A is going to give you the overnight shift. Amazon might give you all these places might give you the overnight shift, but I'm not watching your kids, right? And so you can't leave your kid upstairs, because then I'm going to call ACS or Child Protective Services, and you ain't got no loved ones. So guess what? Now you can't get employment. And here you are now still homeless, because sometimes the system of it is working against you. And that can have a huge impact as well. So again, everybody can't just look at it from like, oh, this person's lazy, this person's a bum. And then all this housing popping up. They can't afford it. $17 an hour can't afford that. I've seen affordable housing advertisements where the minimum salary was $110K. Who's that for? Whose affordable housing is that for? right? And it's across the street from a homeless armory because they're working on gentrification, right? So they're working on trying to get this armory out of. But like, think about stuff like that, right? That's not affordable. And then if you do give me something, it's probably public housing. And we all know, I don't care what state you're in, nobody likes public housing.
Wow.
But you didn't give me an in-between option. You gave me public housing or this high-rise building that I can't afford. So now what do?
Stay in the shelter, be homeless.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I know when I actually talked about the business of homelessness, she was like, RJ, what you talking about? But I think it is such a worthwhile conversation because most people never consider that at the end of the day, somebody owns that new building.
Yes.
At the end of the day, somebody's making tax cuts off that new building. At the end of the day, there is money in this somewhere. And if we could get more nonprofits or community-based organizations to find out how they could better serve their mission that they're already saying they serve by attaching themselves to grant funds and rebates and monies that is stipends that are already set aside to fulfill the missions of these things, we could really push the needle, as some would say, on this issue of homelessness. I mean, any business has business on two sides. There's a provider of a building, but then there's also a provider of programming. There's also a provider of services. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, man, thank you so much for being willing to have this conversation on the Black Business Network.
It's amazing what your friends get you to do. It's amazing what your friends get you to do, right?
Well, let me tell you, I'm so happy that your friend got you to do this because this was an amazing conversation. And one of the things that you said, I'm going to have to use it. I'll rephrase it a little bit. But you said homelessness is really not the problem. It's the response to a bigger picture. And that's really something for all of us to think about. So thank you all so much. This was amazing. Genius is common, and I'll see you all on the other side.
Thanks for having me.
Bye-bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Now we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090